up, guys? Thanks for joining me today. Sorry, some bullish meow indicators firing off. Hey Anna, we start 30 minutes before the market's open. Thanks. Hey, good morning, Dan, Lois, K-Big. Nice. Congrats to anyone who caught the dip yesterday. bullish meows. Alright. Hey, good morning. Coming at you live, 6:01 a.m., West Coast, USA. Let's jump right into the charts. Huge day. You already know it's a huge day. AMC's up. It's above 10. How's everyone doing today? Hey, CIA. Tressa, Trading Gal, J Big, Curry, you're easy, nice. Good to see you, my friends. Got our hot beverage ready to go. Brett keeps having dreams about the moon. That's because time's ticking. We're setting the coordinates, getting ready for some wind to blow into our sails. This is about as simple as I can make the AMC chart, by the way. It's from the thumbnail. Completely cleaned up. It's organized and it's on top of the moving averages. What do you know? Nothing wrong with that. Also, let's see if we go to the 4 hour. We do have some bullish momentum coming through on the MACD now. We were able to identify that on the German markets the other day, AH9. Now it's on the US markets here. That was a good indication of things to come in the US here. So, 10:08. We're used to that. We've seen it hit 10 so many times. We've seen it hit 9.99 so many times. Maybe we're almost done with it. I think we might be. There's no way to tell. We can only hope. But depending on how things go today, if we hold above 10 all day long, that's gonna be a great sign. Hey Patrick, Salty B, Jungle Love, Christopher, Ed, Gen X. Tom Montgomery. Recognize a whole bunch of names in the chat today. Love to see it. Thanks for asking, Sphinx. Trading is my job. If you want to call it a job. That's how I support myself, but shout out to our amazing community, our VIPs, our OGs, and our high rollers tuning in right now. You guys rock. Funding this show. That's why there's no commercials, no BS. If it wasn't for our community, I might have to spam you guys with commercials. You don't want that. Great question, Johnny Diamond Hands, about the Bollinger Band. I've been wanting to show people the Bollinger Band for a while. Since you asked, I may pull it up in a minute here. Let's just get a better feel for what's going on with the pre-markets. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm pumped. A whole bunch of the crew got their trading mugs. That's awesome. Love to see it. That way you're prepared. It's your equipment. It's your pirate equipment, okay? You can't go to war without a sword, without your gear. Yeah, Wills, if something insane happens one day, I'll definitely pop on live for you guys. We had a special Thursday live stream just last week. I think it was last week because the members were asking for it. A whole bunch of the crew were online trading and they wanted me to come online, so I did. So you can count on it, bro. I'll be here Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Not gonna have a marathon today because more content coming out later tonight. That's right, I have a live stream and a video coming out today. 6 videos a week. So you're gonna stay one step ahead of the markets. Just by tuning in right now, taking a peek at CTRM down 94% on the past 5 years. Sheesh. Who did buy that SPCE dip? Congratulations, anyone who entered that on the hot beverage. My goodness. We'll take a look at that on the chart. But quite the entry on Virgin Galactic yesterday. Nice. A few people got in on this SPCE dip. Bean, Christopher, J. Bake, hell yeah. The members representing. Nice, yeah, easy as well. That's the value of understanding the charts and the cycle. You're already up probably like 20% on that dip. Sheesh. What a move. It's holding that 17, not bad at all. So even on the week, it's gonna be down 15% still technically. So I remember Denwo entered around $20 like last week one time. Now it's down 15%, so yeah. Yeah. I may have entered a little bit more. What you gotta do, guys? The dips are too hard to resist. I know I'm not the only one who's a little overextended right now. People have been buying the dips for the last 2 months straight. I feel you if you're running low on ammo. Sometimes as traders, we gotta stretch things out a little bit I didn't really have powder ready to go to enter on that dip. So I traded one of my other positions. I exited one of my other positions and I entered the SPCE dip. So there you go. One of the ones that I had a little less faith in and wasn't at quite as an attractive buy opportunity, I tossed it. That's one way to do it. So even if you missed the dip, you didn't have ammo ready to go, perhaps it's worth consideration of moving around some of your liquidity a little bit, some of that capital, into a faster moving play. It was just such a nice dip, guys. Since we're talking about it, let's pull it up. I couldn't resist. I could not pass up this dip. I had to enter it one way or another. That's how I did it. I'm not going to tell you what I exited because I don't want to. I'm not bearish on the other thing. It's not that I'm bearish on the other stock that I traded for it. It's just that I think this may have more potential from this current level on SPCE. Look at it. It perfectly came down into our gold buy box. It touched the very bottom. You can't make this stuff up. I have not moved this. I didn't move this at all. None of these lines is the exact same chart that we had from last week. Just to put things into perspective for you, look how perfectly it touched down on our projection there. Yeah, it's pretty unbelievable. You can go watch that video back. I said it'd come down to 1435. About. That's where it came down. So we've had an incredible track record. We're not always going to be that accurate, but I'm happy that we called that dip, because that was pretty amazing that some of our members were able to enter in right here on the pre-market hours. If you hesitated whatsoever, you missed it. Don't feel too bad. I missed it. I missed a lot of this dip, guys. Funny enough. There's no reason I have to share this with you. It's just for fun, for a learning experience. I literally took like 5 minutes taking my time in the morning after my alarm clock went off. So I'll take my time starting up the computer, make my coffee. I checked 5 minutes later, space was back up to like $16, $17. That's the reality of trading. If you're not ready for something like this, you're probably gonna miss it. You essentially had to have buy orders ready to go at these levels before it came down there. There was no time to enter. There was no time to think about it or plan for it. It just started going up the second the markets opened. So, with that being said, although I didn't get that that killer entry down there, I wish. Congrats everybody in the chat who did. That's what I'm really happy about, because, you know, Denwo's not too concerned with these small dips right now. This isn't gonna affect my portfolio very much, so my trading portfolio here. So no problems for me with that dip, but that was a big enough dip that it totally could have destroyed some portfolios. That was likely a liquidation event, going down 20%. That one last test of emotions, shaking paper hands out of the markets. What do you mean by that right angle? like the general market performance or on AMC, Wall Street Bets? Oh yeah, that's funny, Trading Gal. Headstock's been getting some nice dips on those meme numbers, but I saw JBake hit the bottom here. Just talking to him a little bit about that. That's cool. You got wait, JBake, are you saying you got SPCE under 14? I didn't even see it coming that low on the chart. Anyway, that's pretty awesome because I think many people missed that dip. Denwo charted this dip. Denwo was ready for this dip. I still miss this dip, so there's this happened so fast. If you weren't entering pre-market,
but I don't own any option calls. I just switched brokerages. Do you have any idea why am I in this situation?
Thanks so much for the question, Rising Star. Let me reread that question. You just switched brokerages. So essentially, it's going to depend what brokerage. One second. I don't know if I've ever even been in that position, so required maintenance call is going to be when the margin drops below 25 to 100% of value. Okay, I think what might be happening with your account, if that wasn't what you expected, which is what it sounds like, I think what's actually going on with your account is because you switch brokerages and you have a call, the calls don't get transferred between. So if you switched off Robinhood to Webull, for example, they won't transfer your call options over to Webull. So it sounds like, based off what you said there, what happened was when you switched brokerages, likely they transferred all your shares and liquidity, your capital. So your cash and your stocks, they probably transferred over, but they wouldn't have transferred your call. So that means that your call is now at risk of a margin call. You're at risk of liquidation because you don't have funds in the account anymore to cover that margin. I hope that makes sense. Let me know if you have more questions about that. Oh, you don't have any options? Do you know if you were on a margin account or a leverage account? There's usually two different account types, one being a cash account for trading, one being a margin leverage account also for trading, but it does make a difference to let you do different things depending on your account type. Yeah, you do need to get approved for options on each brokerage. But Rising Star said he didn't have any options, so I'm a little confused what you mean by I have a RM call. Because that would be a required maintenance call, which I think would only happen if you have a margin leverage account or some options. Shoot. Yeah, you're gonna have to look into that. That may be a bit of a hold up, Rising Star, yeah. It appears he did, where she selected a margin account, potentially on accident. Not bored enough. Great to see you, man. Doing my best. We got our eyes on the prize. Captain climbed up the crow's nest, and I scouted out some land. I see it. It's over there.
Take us to the promised land, Denwo.
Spotted the island of gold, okay. But there is a bit of a storm in between us and the island. There's a big storm cloud brewing that's gonna kick up some waves, probably knock some people overboard. Don't let that be you. This has gotta be the worst time to fall overboard in the markets. Or get impatient. That is a tricky situation, Rising Star. I wish I could help you more about that, but that is a very specific situation to your account. It does sound like, unfortunately, if you were on a cash account and not a margin account, that wouldn't have happened. So it sounds like perhaps you maybe over leveraged a trade and now they want their money back. So if I was you, I would see if there's any way that you can cover that RM call that they want from you. That required maintenance call if they're trying to
touch on the difference between margin and cash accounts.
Awesome.
For us smooth brains looking to grow
Nice.
with investing.
Yeah, you got it, Jacob. God, that was helpful. That's one of those things it affects trading so much, but it's nothing to do with the charts, right? So be aware that that's a huge difficulty when it comes to trading. Is that even if you know what is going on the charts and you have your trade planned out, something still might go wrong with your brokerage, with your transfer. You might miss the dip on SPCE pre-market like I did yesterday. Yeah, so Rising Star, I would just recommend at this point, you probably should try and take care of that, whatever they want you to do. If they're telling you you need 1,000 deposit to cover that margin, it's probably best to just take the loss. Just do what you gotta do to keep your account in good standing, right? You don't want them to liquidate your whole account or anything. I'm also gonna guess that if you were to take care of that, it wouldn't take as much as it sounds like. So they're making it sound like you're getting margin called and liquidated, but I think they're only asking you to cover a certain amount to keep your account in good standing. I don't think they're actually trying to charge you those fees. I could be wrong. You're gonna have to read more about it, your particular situation there. Yeah, like PJ said, it's probably under the minimum balance requirement for a margin account. And that may have happened because you transferred brokerages there. It is a tricky situation for new investors. They don't always understand what even is a margin account, right? Or what leverage means, or it's important to read about that stuff before signing up for anything. Remember, options are risky, so there are ways that you can go into bankruptcy from trading options. You can get in debt from making the wrong trade on options and margin and leverage. So just be well aware of that. People have a false sense of security, I think, nowadays about leverage accounts and trading options. If you do it wrong, if you don't know what you're doing, you can lose hundreds of thousands of dollars. Just like the hedge funds, right? So that's essentially what we're hoping with the hedgies is their losses are gonna add up. They're already starting to. So the longer the bulls are in control, the more money those shorts stand to lose. That's why people say their losses can be infinite, because of the contracts that they have. So when they borrow shares, guys, let's say a hedgie borrows a bunch of shares and shorts AMC today, they're not actually paying back a specific fee per se. So let's say, just for fun, quick example, they borrow $10,000 worth. Well, it's not like they owe $5,000 back now. It's not like that. Just, like you owe 50% of what you borrow. It's really not like that. They owe, 500 shares at whatever price they can get them for. So if accumulators are holding AMC and there's not many shares for them to buy back to cover those short positions that are currently open, the idea is that we can set our price. I know that was a lot. That's really, don't worry about it if you're just getting started. That probably made no sense. It's quite a more advanced concept, more in-depth psychology game. Yeah, thanks so much.
SPCE 777.
There you go, bro. Some good luck for Virgin today. Virgin Galactic. Yeah, transferring between brokerages, Big Nick, it's supposed to take 2 to 3 days. I have heard of it taking up to 1 to 2 weeks. At the longest. I've heard accounts of that on Reddit and Wall Street Bets. Last time when Vlad the Impaler shut down the buying pressure on Robinhood, it was taking people a long time to transfer. So don't count on it. It's one of those things where someone might make a transfer between brokerages and then they're stuck waiting for 2 weeks. Like, what's going on? I'm glad you're finding some value in my advice, Rising Star. How much is the cost? I'm curious. Are they trying to get you for a small fee? Or are they trying to get you for a big liquidation event? Do they want you to deposit like 20% of your portfolio? Or is it just like $50 fee? Because depending on how much it is, if it's a small amount to you, it's $1,000. Honestly, yeah, it's worth looking. Since it's $1,000, that's substantial, but hopefully that won't break the bank. I would recommend looking into it more, reading all about it today, and then deciding if that's the right move for you, because if it's gonna cost you $1,000 to take care of that, to settle that.
Should I pay the cost and remove my stocks?
That was yeah. So at that cost, if it's like a 10th of your portfolio, it sounds like they just want you to have that in reserve just in case your position gets liquidated. I don't think they're actually gonna charge you the full 1,000 all at once like that. So I would look into that. Yeah, it's probably worth getting your account back into a good standing. Very welcome, Joseph. Appreciate the 7s, man. We're gonna need it today.
Thanks, Denwo.
Because the markets are open. Here we go, 10:10. It's go time. Thanks for joining me today, everybody, for this Wednesday show. Not everyone can make it. A lot of people at work today. They're missing out. They don't know what's going on the charts here. Why is AMC above $10? Because it's been going on a bull run. You might be thinking, no, it's too early to call this a bull run. Well, I'm not talking about this. I'm talking about this. This bull run that AMC has been going on for the past 3-4 months. Sounds good, River Ninja. Working down by the river today. We need a fisher on the deck. Catch the food for the crew. Where's William at? Is William Swede here today? We might have to dedicate William Swede to be the cook on the crew. I saw those Swedish meatballs he made the other day. When he was watching the live stream, that looked pretty tasty. Alright, so we got the fish covered, we got the cook covered. There he is. Alright, so River Ninja's the fisherman. William Swede's the cook. And Captain D. Powderhound security, exactly. Yeah, Tressa, if you're not looking to make any big moves in the next week or so, you should have plenty of time to make a transfer from Cash App to Webull. Remember, if it's not a big deal, but just throw it out there. There's a little promo code in the description down below for Webull. You get a free stock, free couple of stocks or whatever, if you sign up with my link. So if you are looking to open a Webull, you might as well use that link and get a couple free stocks. We need those skills aboard, Jacob. Nice, Cosmo, there you go. Those are a couple outlier stocks, so I give you credit for taking your profit and running from Microvision. I don't think that's a safe thing to be holding right now. It's MVIF. I don't know if you can hear me, but alright, we're back. Sweet. Sorry about that, guys. It's nothing I can do. That happened once last week. Everything was good to go on my end. I don't see any issues here, so if that does happen, just have some patience. It'll probably pop back on in a couple minutes. If it does crash for any reason, I will restart the show, so just check back in like 10 minutes. Yeah. You see, every time I start talking shit about Robinhood or YouTube or hedge funds, the stream cuts out. I swear. They have AI listening in, and they hear the words hedge funds, and then they cut the stream. A little blurry. The sun's coming out. It's been getting bright early in the morning lately. Maybe I can turn the light up a little bit. Right? He's probably watching right now, Vlad the Impaler. He's like, this guy. Yeah, Vlad the Stream Impaler, pretty much. Jeez. That's funny. Glad everything's good to go though. Systems are up and running. They're not gonna stop us. There'll be more smack talking about Robinhood later in the day. Freedom of speech, right? Hey, just chilling, George. Having a nice morning. Thanks for asking. Evalente, Headstock. Shout out a couple more people. Glad to see some of you tuned in. Got Scott, David, Patrick, Will, Stevo, Jim, Ivory, Michael, Super Sean, Charles. Great stuff. Alright, so AMC is looking nice on the morning so far. Let's bounce over to a couple of our other charts real quick. Get a feel for what's going on. What do we even want to pull up first? There's so much to look at, so much to talk about today. I don't think we're going to have time. I don't think we're going to be able to cover everything that I want to cover. But I'll be back Friday morning. Pre-market analysis, and that'll be a marathon show, so I'll be here all day Friday, and we can really have a deep dive into it all the charts. Yeah, maybe just give it a quick refresh, guys. Check the picture quality. Thanks, Firefly. Pretty good so far. I mean, Denwo's having a nice morning. I hope our favorite WSP stocks will do the same. Yeah. There's not much interest on DraftKings right now. I've kind of been adding it to the vote for fun. Eventually it'll pick up some more steam. Alright, there, check it. What's going on here? SPCE, it's above 17. Not bad. I wonder what this is going to do today. It's really hard to say. Is it going to break out and just go insane? Yeah, can't wait for Friday, Mike. That's usually when we see some of the bigger breakouts forming. It's towards the end of the week, so we're right in the middle of the week here. It's a strange time in the markets when retail investors don't have time to be trading right now. They're not watching this, they don't understand it. They're making emotional decisions, selling out down here. Maybe they sold here, they bought back here, now they're down again, twice in a row. Telling you, that's the kind of mistakes people are making right now. It's not gonna be pretty. The waters are choppy right now. And we're just getting started. We got a long way to go, guys, over the next few months on these stocks. Oh, sorry about that. Clicking buttons. Getting one of our epic playlists going. Some chill tunes. Hope you enjoy it. So I'll be here for a while today, 4 or 5 hours. Tune in, tune out, feel free. You know where to find me. Yeah, I have some mixed feelings about DraftKings fundamentals as well, Pertman. It was really a better play like 6 months ago, a year ago. But we'll see, as it's not, if it comes down low enough, DraftKings could be interesting once again. What news on Nokia are you talking about, Cosmo? Because that's had a lot of news lately, especially about the blockchain integration. Check out this orange support line, it's pretty close to there right now. I would say this is still holding up. This really hasn't broken through yet that much. That's why I'm really curious what's gonna happen over the next like 30 minutes, next hour here, because sure, this gap down initially, but what's it gonna do in the early morning hours here? Is it gonna just get smacked down, or is it gonna recover throughout the day? Today is important for that reason. We want to see what direction these are going to go for the rest of the week. Yeah, CCIV opened up pretty similar here. It's down on the opening, right? It opened with a little gap here between the candle bars, but just like Nokia, it's too early to make that decision. We can't say this is broken down yet. We need to give it some more time here. Some of this early morning chop up and down to get a better idea of the rest of the day, the end of the week. Because if it can just start pushing back up into here, it's looking nice. I don't see anything wrong with that. So note the high intensity pink zone here gave us a good indication of a bigger move to come. Unfortunately, it was down. Once again, it went down here at the end of the magic circle on CCIV. Now it's outside of the magic circle. It could be changing. I think there's just a lot of chop going on in CCIV. It's really, essentially what's going on here is people need to make up their mind if they're bullish or bearish on this thing. I don't think we're gonna see many more bear traps like this. Any day it can really start turning around here, go on a strong recovery, and not look back. I mean, once it does start pumping again, I think it's gonna move pretty fast, so probably won't have that much time to make up your mind once it starts pushing up. It's time to make up your mind down here. This is the area to be placing and exiting trades, not when it's running up here. Appreciate it, Dick.
It's
Okay.
no time, no worries. Can you peek at HOFE when you get a chance, bro?
Yeah, so I'm happy to pull up suggestions when somebody's actively supporting the stream like that. I'll make time for you. This blue projection here estimate is kind of interesting, JBake, because it pretty much followed that. All I have to do is move it slightly down, and then it's almost a perfect dip right there. Nice, She Wild. Happy to hear that. So Captain's not the only one drinking out of his trading mug today. That's great. Sweet. Yeah, they're nice and shiny. Makes you feel like a real trader when you're drinking out of it. So that's the first thing that stands out here, JBake. Hey, I really appreciate that, Super Sean, my friend.
Good morning. Just trying to learn from this here.
You're doing a great job, my friend. I'm impressed with your progress. Sean's been a long time viewer, guys, for a long time. And he's picking up a whole bunch of knowledge beyond the charts. I believe that's going to take you far in life. Whether it's in trading, in your personal development, work, life, relationships. Charts are a representation of all that stuff. So, not many people were trading and charting on Valentine's Day last year. I was. I was charting Bitcoin all day long on Valentine's Day last year, guys. And I was looking for information about it on YouTube. I couldn't find any. Everyone took the day off. They were all too busy with their girlfriends and stuff. That's not trading. That's living life and investing on the side. There's no holidays when it comes to trading. I feel bad. Honestly, I forgot to wish Denwo's mom Happy Mother's Day the other day. I was too engulfed in the charts, guys. It all applies, so sometimes on those holidays and stuff, or like a random Wednesday when everyone's busy at work, not watching the chart, you see stuff like this happen. Big moves when people aren't paying attention. When stuff falls off the radar, that's when I like to take a look at it. Yeah, if I remember in a minute here, Mike, I'll take a look at that. I'm gonna wrap up this, alright. People want to see our other chart, so let me wrap this up for HOFE. JBake was asking about it. Yeah, she understands, it's all good. She knows Denwo's busy. But I just wanted to point that out, that when you're really trading, you don't even care about stuff like that so much. It's just another day on the charts. Christmas, Valentine's Day. It's important, crucial times to be watching your trades, even if it doesn't seem that way. Everyone wants to go on vacation for Christmas, Well, guess what, guys? You know what happened in 2017 on Christmas? Bitcoin got smacked down. Got absolutely destroyed. People went on Christmas vacation for a few days. They went away for a week. I remember back then, another fun little story, alright, about the psychology. This is going to help you with your charting. Now everyone's going to understand this. Denwo was at the airport. I was literally going on vacation for Christmas, just like that. And I was charting Bitcoin at the airport, watching it go down thousands and thousands of dollars while I was sitting at the bar at the airport on my phone, just like, this is not good. So by the time I landed my plane, it was too late, guys. Bitcoin went down like 10 grand from like 20,000 to 10,000 in like one day, alright? Because everyone was busy on vacation, not paying attention. That's when stuff like that happens. And you can relate that to the AMC sentiment right now, with not being much media attention about AMC. So it really is kind of in the dark right now, in the shadows. I like that. I'd rather, okay, let's look at the opposite now again for a second. AMC's in the shadows right now. Well, let's remember a few months ago, in like January, February, where AMC was all over the news every single day. What happened to the price? It went down from like $20 to $5 when it was all over the news. Everyone was watching it. Everyone knew about it. It still got wrecked. It's different now. The news isn't really covering it. People are talking about other stocks. We're in the stealth phase. We're in the stealth accumulation phase, guys. People haven't really caught on yet that AMC's recovering. They're still thinking it's gonna go down to like $2. They're in denial. It's these you can't argue these moving averages on the 4-hour chart. They're all pointing up right now for the first time in a while. They've been going down this for a couple months, a couple weeks. Now they're going up. Things are changing here. Alright, thanks for your patience, JBake. HOFE, so yeah, we saw this old stair-step pattern. It didn't hold up. Most likely, this is to do with all the greater markets here. So this is where SPCE sold off. This is where IDEX sold off. Even AMC dipped, right? So there's nothing that stands out too much here in this red action comparatively to our other charts. Technically, it's going to be a higher low right now. It's a little early to say if this is gonna really recover here, but it's looking nicer and nicer. I know why you're bullish on this thing. I agree. It's a more of a long-term play. Who knows how long this could take? But from this area, to be conservative, you're looking at a target probably up here, closer to this wick up here, around $6.50. Okay. So I'm just gonna leave that target there for you for the long term, and we're gonna be kind of conservative about it. I'm not gonna talk about this old price area. I don't really know even what happened back there, the history of all that. So we're just gonna stick to one of these lower target areas. Call it like 650. But if you really want to be conservative, I mean, we're looking at like 575. Oh, that's funny, randomized. It's funny you're asking about the logo because literally no one's ever asked about that. I'm shocked. I wasn't sure how people were gonna respond to the logos, guys. I'll tell you why. So randomized asking about these logos, right? What is this? Well, trading's not all funs and games. We're like the AMC Army. We're like the Marines. It's disrespectful to call us soldiers, right? We're not soldiers. Shout out to any active duty out there, but it's a bit similar to that, and we need our equipment. There's a lot of battles going on between retail, everyday investors, and the hedge funds. So I wanted it to represent something serious. It's not supposed to represent any particular nation or anything like that. It's just symbolic of our trading style, okay? Yeah, figurative. AMC seals, it's cool. So that's what that's about. It's not it's not supposed to be anything violent or confrontational. We're going after those targets. We're trying to be accurate. So we gotta look down our scope, guys. We gotta use our scopes and be accurate like snipers. Yeah, especially during the stealth phase, right? We got our masks on. We're all stealthed up with our gear, our trading gear. That's why it's that logo. I think it represents our crew, the strength behind our technical analysis and our accuracy. I'm not just gonna use some silly up arrow or like make money today with anything clickbaity like that. It's not my style. Yeah, it's that team mentality, exactly. So there's two guys on there because it's a team effort. It's not just one. It's not just Denwo here. This isn't all about me or what I think. You guys help direct the show every day in the live chat. I'm reading it constantly. I've been keeping up with it a lot this morning. I'm really enjoying the chat so far. Yeah, I appreciate that, Pert Man. I agree. And since we have a bunch of the OGs tuning in, we're just kind of taking our time waiting for AMC to move here. Thanks so much, Cosmo. Will do. Definitely plan to keep crushing it. We're just getting started, really, so those last few months is only the beginning. Hey, good morning, Joey. Thanks for the nice comment yesterday on the video. Yeah, see, okay. So this is worth commenting on because Pertman's talking about he was a former WSB member, reader, redditor. Wall Street Bets is changing. I know. It's the theme of this channel. Essentially, we got the WSB logo up there in the corner. we're keeping up, trading some of these WSB plays. But this is beyond Wall Street bets. This is like the real, this is like the true, real, unfiltered Wall Street bets, guys. Denwo also has been a long time member there, and this is the kind of stuff that used to be talked about all over Wall Street bets. It's not like that anymore. There's 10 million random people subscribed to Wall Street bets. It's a whole bunch of junk out there basically now. I mean, no offense to my WSB homies, obviously I'm an OG, so, but it takes an OG to say that. Alright? Think about like think about like the street gangs and the real OGs and the gang members, right? They retire after a while. Those OGs like Ice Cube. Or yeah, Ice Cube. Does anyone know the rapper, the American rapper Ice Cube? He was an OG gangster in the West Coast, California, for what, like 20 years, and he retired because it changed. The scene changed. The OG gangsters who started the gang don't fit into the culture anymore nowadays. What's up, Rising Star? You paid? Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah. You should be okay. I'm glad you were able to take care of that. That's pretty cool. I think you made the right decision about that. You're gonna need to give it some patience.
So I paid the call, but it said the money won't arrive till a few days. Will I still be fine?
I believe you will be, but no promises. I'm not in charge of that, so I wish I could give you a more direct, specific answer to help you feel better, but I'm pretty sure you're okay. Usually they'll credit your balance when you, like, instantly when you make the deposit. So that should have covered your margin there. That should have covered your risk that they were talking about on the RM call. But you'll definitely, what you want to do at this point, now that you did do that, you're going to want to wait for that to fully clear and go through before making any other moves on that account. You don't want to make another trade now or transfer any other money before that all gets completely taken care of. I would definitely give it a solid week or so and make sure that clears and your account's in good standing before you try and do anything else. Yeah, I think that's what you're gonna want to do. Yeah, is just completely settle that margin. Make sure you get out all those leveraged positions and stuff. Not financial advice. And then you could potentially switch to a cash account where you won't get those RM calls. Or after it clears, after it's all settled, then you can transfer your shares to a different brokerage. But don't do it while it's being processed. You don't want to screw up that process. Yeah, it's true that, JOE. Yeah, so that's funny. So I still see Ice Cube as a gang member for sure, even though he's like a family-oriented movie character nowadays, like an actor, a mainstream actor. But he's removed himself from that gang life That's kind of what Wall Street Bets is happening right now. The OGs on Wall Street Bets don't really go out there very much anymore, guys. I know, because I'm one of them. I mean, Wall Street Bets. What do we got? Some meme? Some important something about UFOs? I mean, what is this? It's another meme, another meme, another meme. I mean, come on, this is a joke now. Lost stuff. There's nothing, I'm not seeing anything very informational here. Is not what it used to be, okay? Last year, you would come out here to the front page, you know, it'd be here, DFE. DFE posting about his GameStop position. You don't see that stuff anymore. The OGs are gone. There's a whole bunch of noobs on there. It's kind of unfortunate, but that's why I'm taking it to the streets. We're taking WSB away from Reddit and we're moving it to YouTube. We're gonna keep the good stuff going and filter out all the junk on this channel. Oh, sorry, Dan. OG stands for Original Gangsta. It's just a slang for like a long time
And having
member.
margins work, I won't be charged for another one during the
Okay.
transactions. Occurring? Worry for being annoying. I should have been careful.
Yeah. No, I totally understand, Rising Star. And you're definitely not being annoying asking right now, if that's what you're saying, because other people are finding this valuable. They want to know about this too. Just going off, so I'm going off everything you've said this morning. It sounds like you're okay right now because you're not making any other trades. You covered that RM call, right? That remediation call or whatever they call it. The issue that you're still the only concern. So if you have a margin trade that's active right now, you can still get hurt from that trade. So if you have an open trade on AMC, alright, let me break it down. I'm gonna break down a little example. So let's say you went on Robinhood, whatever. You opened up your margin account. You deposited $10,000. And then you bought $20,000 worth of AMC because you leveraged, you margined it, you bought twice as much more AMC as your cash balance. That's what leverage essentially is. That's what margin is talking about. So it's considered a margin trade essentially if you borrow money to make a trade. And based on what Rising Star's saying, if you don't have any new trades going on, you should be okay. But the reason they're making you deposit more to cover that risk is because they factor all that in with your margin trade. So depending on how much you borrow or how much leverage you use, is gonna affect all that. So if you borrowed twice as many shares on margin, you're gonna have like a 50% liquidation risk. So essentially, if you lost 50% on an AMC trade, you're gonna lose your entire account. So you don't need AMC to go down. It doesn't need to go down $20,000 worth. It only needs to go down half because you have twice as much leverage on your position. It's really a lot to understand. It's pretty simple once you get the hang of it, alright? But it probably will take you a few weeks to really wrap your head around all that.
I still have 230 shares coming in from my other
Okay.
ACC. Do I just sell my position RN?
Okay, I want you to answer in the chat. I really want to know if you have an open trade right now. Are you holding AMC in your margin account? Do you have any trades actively going on that account? Just the AMC shares that you just covered. Okay. I think you're okay. And you are long, right? I assume you're long on AMC. Cause something's confusing me a little bit about what you're saying, because as AMC is going into the green this morning, your risk that they're inquiring about should be getting less and less. You shouldn't be getting at more risk the higher this goes up. The higher this goes up today, the less risk will be on your account, so there's less chance you're gonna get margin called. It really sounds like, based on everything you've said so far, that you're holding some AMC shares. You accidentally opened a margin account instead of a cash account. Your brokerage is concerned about the level of risk on your account because you probably don't have a large cash balance in reserve to cover that leverage if it goes bad. So essentially what they're telling you is, if this goes bad and your trade goes wrong, it's going to be a problem, and they're going to want more money to cover those loans. Until it does that, you should be okay. It sounds like you'll be okay unless it goes down a lot all of a sudden. People in chat are giving you some good information as well. I recommend you read what other people in the chat are saying too. Yeah, it's those kind of things that are intimidating. So you get a warning, right? They sent you an email this morning. It sounds really bad and scary and like you're gonna lose a lot of money. That's the kind of stuff that leads to emotional decisions. You're better off slowing down a little bit and planning how to fix that. Just take care of that first before you try and do anything else. Don't try and make any other trades. Don't try and transfer any other shares or anything like that. Just make sure that deposit you made, the balance is sufficient to cover that leverage risk, and then you should be all good. Once they're not putting you under any restriction, you should have no problem changing to a cash account or moving those shares. Dang guys, we gotta pull up some of our real charts. We just been messing around a little bit. It's like we're not even charting today, but that's all cool. It's all good. I'm happy to answer questions like that too. That's what I'm here for. like that. Great advice in the chat. Wow, look at our day trading chart. It looks quite nice. Actually, it perfectly hit this target, 1050 up here. Look at this old target we had, short-term target. Again, I haven't moved any, I literally have not moved a single line on the chart today. Perfectly hit there. These things are really respecting the technicals. That Virgin Galactic hot beverage yesterday, sheesh, just perfectly bouncing off our lines. It's unbelievable. It's really, I don't know how it perfectly came down there, but it did. Oh, what happened to the hot beverage? Shoot. We had to draw our hot beverage back. Seems to have disappeared off the chart. I think I deleted it on accident. Yeah, so this is just chilling and not right in the middle of the coffee cup. This is about where I made a trade yesterday, somewhere in the middle of the coffee cup. Sundial had great numbers. Well, Sundial's at a very weird phase in the anatomy of a bubble, the whole psychology. Essentially, SNDL's just been going down for a few months and it hasn't found a bottom. That's what's really going on. It hasn't found a solid bottom on Sundial. Hertz is ripping Yanja. I don't know. I remember hearing a while ago that Hertz was in trouble. Like 6 months ago, I heard Hertz was like maybe going out of business. But so was AMC back then. Stuff changes pretty quick in the markets right now. Oh, alright, so contrary to what somebody's looking at this all wrong. Who said that? Not to call you out, I want to correct you. SB talking about Sundial not performing well today or whatnot. It actually is. It had a huge breakout. This looks awesome on Sundial. People are looking at this wrong. This is a breakout. It's going up. This isn't a crash. It's not going down. From this point, it's not a downtrend. Okay, it's a breakout from back here. Consolidation, breakout, correction, continuation. This isn't, oh no, it's crashing. So don't be fooled with just a little red on the day. It's up 1.5% technically on the day, guys. Oh, interesting, Cosmo. I'm not forgetting about Sundial. It has a lot of potential, guys. It came under $1, but it really didn't dip that far under $1. It could have easily came down to the bottom of this box toward 50 cents by now. It hasn't done that, like CTRM and NAKD, which both came down to 50 cents, right? Once they got under $1. Well, this hasn't. This is holding around 70, 75 cents. It may, there's a chance, the risk here is that it does dip one last time down to 50 cents, but either way, no matter how you slice it, the long term's looking nice. It's a bounce off this long term moving average in purple here. This is on a daily chart. This big happy face area. So this is a slower mover, but once it does start moving, it really pops. It has a lot of potential because the hype around it Look at the last time, just hundreds of percents. Hundreds and hundreds of percents here. The last breakout was like 600%, guys. So this is a pretty decent long-term chart right now. I have no problem with this chart whatsoever. It's simply been trending down and trying to find a bottom for long term. We're in the bottom finding stage. So we don't know what number exactly is the real bottom. Most likely is somewhere within this purple box. Interesting, Lucas. So how do you feel about it nowadays? Down at 75 cents? Oh, you were forced to add in the 70s? Okay, there you go. Yeah, so a lot of our members have been lowering their cost basis on Sundial. AMC is looking nice for on the day. Just to keep up with that. I don't think I've ever charted FUBO Zig, so I probably couldn't tell you. If you're asking if it broke the downtrend, I'm gonna assume it probably did. Trust your gut. If you think it broke the downtrend, it probably did. But remember how many fake out breakouts we've seen across the board lately. So hopefully on AMC we don't see a little fake out breakout right here. Oh wow, nice JOE. That's a sick trade. I'm gonna pull that up today. Alright, so I'm gonna, let's see, 7, yeah. Alright, I'm gonna take a 3-minute intermission, just a 2 to 3 minute intermission real quick, guys. Just grab a glass of water and stuff. I'm not even making another hot beverage, I'll just be back in like 2 minutes here. I basically hopped right on camera when I woke up today, so I'm gonna show you the vote, some of the charts. These are some of the things we'll be pulling up later in the day when I get back. Start checking them out. If you haven't seen the new vote, here you go. Oxygen, Sensonics, DraftKings, Fern, Financial, I forget. CCXI, Pru Dash. I forget what these are. They were suggested to me. PRU, CCXI. That got a lot of votes. I can't remember what this is exactly. I think I've charted it before, so we'll take a look at that. But if you haven't voted yet, go for it. Go for it. And we'll check that out in like 30 minutes. Cool. Yeah, let me know in the chat if you like any one of those more than the others, or why you're watching it. It would be helpful. I'd like to know why they were suggested. I think GameStop may be in for a rough day today. Soon. I don't know about today, but GameStop's not doing so well, guys. I want to make that very clear. Again, I have not moved any of these lines today. These are all lines from like last week on our day trading GameStop chart, this yellow arrow, this purple support, that's where it is right now. So we'll see if it can get above the yellow, it'll look more bullish. If it goes down here, it's screwed. It's all over. If it goes down here, we're gonna see $100. I'll be right back. Thanks for tuning in today. Going to be reading the chat while I'm gone. See you in just a couple minutes. action. It sounds like a really nice trade you got in on GOE. Hey, welcome back, guys. Thanks for hanging in there. We're seeing some pumps on AMC. Is today the day? The big day where we never see $10 again? Maybe. Not counting on it, but we're getting closer and closer to that point. The fee's really high. Yeah, alright, let's check it out. And we're just gonna go with Fintel. So I know there's been a whole lot of debate about Fintel versus Ortex. Well, guys, Ortex you have to pay for, so maybe they do have some more brokerages accounting for their data, but this is a good little representation here. There's nothing wrong with looking at Fintel. It still gives you a great idea of what's going on here. So 511 yesterday, 23% on the day. That's typical. They have a little bit of ammunition today. They can short it today a little bit. It's gonna cost a significant fee to do so. 90%, that's stupid. Who's gonna pay that? Not even hedge funds. I don't see why they would spend 90% more money to borrow shares just so they can close out positions. They're in trouble. It goes back to the AMC army. The AMC army's marching towards them and they're worried about it, because what are they gonna do? Are they gonna spend twice as much just to short it today? Probably not, so that's why we're seeing some nice green. Yeah, I believe you that Ortex is more accurate data for real traders. That's probably true, but I don't think we need it. I think it's overkill. So if you want to have a more estimate between the two, that's a good way to look at it. So let's say that it's 90% on Fintel, and let's say Ortex shows it at like 150% or something. So we'll go somewhere in the middle and call it like 125%. So using the two of them combined, you can get an idea that the important part is that the borrow fee rate is increasing dramatically every single day. It doesn't really matter which institution or service you're using to get that data, they're all increasing. Yeah, I think since it's free and everyone can access it and just get a quick look into the story, I'm just gonna stick with that for now. Maybe one day I'll subscribe to Ortex and show people that data, but I don't think we need it. We know it's very high. That's what's important. And keep in mind also that none of them are inherently 100% accurate. Even Ortex with 85% of exchanges, they're still missing 15% of the data in the dark pools and the insider trading. So even if we have 85% of the data, it's not enough for accuracy. It's just going to give us an idea. So don't get too stuck up on that. Yeah, sounds good, man. 100,000 subs. Yeah, maybe one day. Denwo's no sellout, so I'm not trying to overextend and get a bunch of moon boys in the chat, right? I'm proud of our crew and our audience. I like how it is right now. But of course, yeah, the bigger we get, the better things we can do. Some merch coming in the future, more interviews and stuff. Yeah. Oh, we will, Perp Pie, no worries. Or Perp Man, excuse me. Alright, so I already know that I'm not going to have time for all the different suggestions. I'm writing them down, or a couple down for the vote, or for next time, for the Friday marathon. Yeah, we're a tight-knit community, so I do plan on limiting the membership at some point if I feel the need to do that. We've done it once before. So probably shouldn't wait forever to join our awesome trading community if you are interested, been thinking about it for a while. Shameless plug in chat. Hey Artesia, Jenna. Oh, thank you for that. Kind words. Yeah, so in the future, that's a good point too. With all that being said, just a little note, housekeeping. Everyone will be grandfathered in, so if you join at the current price today, that'll be your membership price forever, as long as you're a member. So, in the future, the bigger it gets, well, supply and demand, we don't want it to get too big, so lock in that juicy price today. And we do have the 3 salty bears back today, guys, so we have 3 thumbs downs out of nowhere, like we do every day. I would appreciate if you could smash that thumbs up real quick if you're enjoying the show. Let's show them who's in control, the Bulls or the Bears. Alright, space just under 17. No surprise. A huge green pump yesterday. Let's see if it can hold this area today. I wasn't expecting it to just moon today, but we are hoping perhaps Virgin Galactic can hold up here. If it does, it's looking to pop higher towards the top of the buy box, the gold box. $21 area. I don't know if it's going to happen this week, but that's going to be the next short-term target. Sorry about that, Hornet. You're not the only one, that's why I'm telling people now. Fair warning that It's not always gonna stay that price, okay? I can tell you right now. There's too much value out there. I'm on Discord every day. People are crushing it. If I wasn't running the community myself, I would join it. That's how valuable I find it. That's how much I enjoy the community myself. But I think it is undervalued right now. We're still growing, still early, so I want it to be affordable for everybody. For now. I can't promise that for the Moon Boys who want to join in 6 months. We're still growing our core community. And that's what we are now. We're a core community, so the paper hands folded. Some people fell overboard. Now it's just the solid core crew. If you've made it through the last couple months, you're doing a great job. It's really, I commend you if you've survived the markets during all this the past couple months. I actually don't see this going back to 14, Artesia. I think this was a one and done dip. This was an overreaction to a test flight delay. It dropped after hours. So it closed the day up here, dropped after hours, opened up here, and immediately went up. So I think this may very well be over with, this dip on SPCE down to 14. It's possible we see a double bottom here. Yeah, there's a chance. At this point, it's more likely that this blue zone's gonna hold as support. I don't think it's gonna come quite that low again. Maybe closer to $16. But I don't think it's gonna come all the way to 14 again. That might have been it. That might have been the dip. The last dip. Remember, it's very common for your emotions to get tested just one last time for a big breakout. Yeah, so any 1677. So any entry within this gold box, Virgin Galactic, underneath $20 is going to be an amazing long-term swing trade entry. That's what we're looking at. That's the bigger picture on this chart. This entire gold box, entire buy box. So worst case scenario, we're talking it could go as low as like $10 into this real bottom area down here. I don't think it's gonna do that. It might. Be aware of that possibility. And that's why you don't want to be extremely over leveraged right now. You don't want to be your entire portfolio having this risk of getting wrecked. So I don't recommend going all in here or anything. But talk about accumulation. This is the place to be doing it. And even I missed that little dip all the way down to 14, so I don't think we're gonna see another chance to enter at 14 there. What else, guys, is moving today? I wonder if BlackBerry started pushing at all. Not really, it's still around 8, but it is looking better and better. So BlackBerry's holding pretty nicely too. But this didn't hold the box. is back in the buy box. It's back in the hot beverage, blackberry. So I'll just bounce around a little bit, check out what our charts are doing right now. Yeah, I mean, there's a reason it can bounce here on CCIV. I think there may even be bullish divergence coming through. So, this is important, guys. It's J-Bay, appreciate it, bro. That means a lot. Glad you're enjoying the show. CTRM falling wedge bull trap. I doubt it's a bull trap. It may just be a little early on that pattern. Oh, okay. Hey, good morning, Tony. So the thing is, that's very relevant. Now that we've seen these dips on some of these plays, this further red side actually may be painting some bullish divergence here. We've seen a little bit in the past down here, but it wasn't extremely significant divergence on the chart. It may be putting in some stronger bullish divergence here. Hey F-Dill, man. GME's not holding up too hot today. And if it goes below like 140, it's could be a lot worse. Thanks so much, PJ. You guys rock. Gets Denwo pumped. That's how I know people are enjoying the show. If the crew's enjoying it, I bet the scallywags are too. We're getting close to seeing a push on AMC, but just real quick, guys, GME, if it gets below, it's already heading there. I mean, let's just say 135. If it gets below 135, I think we're gonna see 100 this week. By like Friday, this is going so fast, it's crashing. It is essentially a crash on GameStop right now. We've been waiting, it's been holding sideways, now it's going down. It's starting to go. Oh, nice, Scott. Congrats on your 30% profits today. The markets have been primed for day trading lately. Even just that Virgin Galactic dip could have pulled you like 25% profits in one day. It's pretty awesome. So there's big stuff happening right now. We're finally seeing it, starting to see it on our charts. We've been speculating about it for weeks. Now we're seeing it play out on the charts. Look at the divergence here between AMC and GameStop still. Another day where AMC is up. It's up 1.5%. GameStop's down 2%. AMC is up. GameStop's down. They're different. Thanks so much, Tony. Oh, okay. I haven't, and I will do that for you. Good suggestion, because some people were talking about that last time. Actually, I think I wrote it down for you from last show. So I added that to the vote. Wow. That's quite a dip. Wow, okay.
Did you have a chance to look into CCXI? I still believe it's gonna bounce. Your thoughts, please.
I remember looking at this now. A bunch of people voted for it. So you're not the only one watching this. Yeah, that was a pretty big gap down there. I'm sure I must have said don't go all in on this. But what you're looking at now is definitely a support area. Now that it really is this low, it is a little more interesting when you stick a trend line on there. However, this is a really big downtrend. It's definitely looking to bounce from here, but you know, Justin in the chat just said they have a class action lawsuit. There must have been a lot of FUD, fear, uncertainty, and doubt about this thing, causing it to drop even further from that last low. And it's looking to bounce, okay, because it's very, very oversold. Like, this is the daily RSI. The daily chart. The RSI is way the fuck down here. So just that alone is going to be an entry signal for some swing traders. There's a reason it can bounce here. If it does, I wouldn't count on it to be a huge uptrend. Really, the way to be trading this at this point, if you entered down here, you'd want to exit as soon as it comes back up on the RSI. Just take those quick profits and run. It's that oversold. There may be a nice scalp brewing up here. I wouldn't count on it to have a bigger move thereafter. It might get rejected and go further down still. So short term is looking okay. There's not much to base that off of though. It could look worse if it was under this blue line, but it may fall down there soon. It's definitely early here. Yeah, I don't love this pattern. It does look inherently more bearish. Even just this little trend line like so. I would be careful with this. I know it looks okay. It looks like a nice dip to buy. I agree with you. It's nice to see suggestions like this that are down significantly, because you're looking at entering on some heavy red rather than entering when it is up 80% on the day. So obviously it is a much better entry than any of these other prices up here. There's nothing wrong with entering down here if you've been waiting this whole time. You have your chance now. I wouldn't count on it. I wouldn't go all in on it, hoping it's gonna bounce hard here. Even if it does, it might long term come back down. So I would exit as soon as I got nice profits on it. But do be careful, because what you're going to be watching here, it needs to go above $11 and hold on the short term above this trend line at the very least for any type of turnaround here. That'll be your first signal for the bulls, but watch this lower one for a bearish breakdown. If it starts coming back down towards $9, it could be in trouble, and it could come a lot lower to like $5 real soon. So I'm not convinced it's over yet. This is a very strong downtrend. It might hit for another couple days and continue from here down. I don't think we have time today, Right Angle. Thanks for a suggestion. I'm gonna write it down for you. Were you the one asking about that on Monday? Someone was asking about FAMI. I'm writing down the suggestions for Friday. It's not that I don't want to, I just want to be accurate on it, and we haven't really charted that. Okay. Okay. I'll take a quick look at it for you for now, and then we can dive more into it on Friday, because I like you. You've been suggesting it a couple days in a row. So while we're waiting for AMC, so again on CCXI, it might be a nice play if you just accumulate a little bit without risking your portfolio. The key to that trade is going to be not risking anything, only making a move on what you're okay with going down potentially. If it does, just imagine there's a good chance tomorrow CCXI is going to be down to like $8. MindMed, good question. There's been some recurring interest on MindMed. Okay, you know what? FAMI just finished a share offering, so it sold off. You know what, Right Angle? I like the look of this chart more than the one we were just looking at with CCXI. I already like the look of this more. Alright, I'm gonna make this as simple as possible for you. It's very oversold, just like CCXI on the daily RSI. So just quick and dirty here. It's at critical level right at this blue line, man. And what you're looking at on an entry is an entry with a tight stop loss just below. Unfortunately, it's not going to be that tight because this thing's moving very fast. That's why it's tough to succeed at trading right now, because even having a stop loss on this is going to be a pretty wide stop loss. So you're talking like a 20% stop loss range if you're willing to risk 20% or more and still potentially get stopped out down here. That's what you're looking at. If you want to be really careful, you could have an entry up here with an even tighter stop loss right below it pretty much, but that might not be enough room for this. You might get stopped out before it goes up. So that's a bit tricky, and I'm gonna repeat what I just said about CCXI. It's all about not risking too much here on this chart, because we don't really know for sure. There's not a whole lot of signals here. You could pretend, if you want to be overly bullish about it, you can pretend that this is a breakout, this trend line. I don't think that's going to hold up necessarily. So I would be watching this area and this one right below near 29, just under 30 cents. It's a pretty big range. Now we gotta talk a little bit about RIDE, because hey, thanks, not bored enough. PFGC.
PFGC about to hit support.
Cool. I like when you guys are keeping Denwo informed of big moves. Oh, Performance Food Group. Okay. Yeah, this broke down. If you're heavy in this right now, it's a little concerning. It's at that point where I was saying in the members video to be careful. If it gets down here, it could get a lot worse. It's starting to get a little concerning here. And I want to be real about that with you, so you don't lose a bunch of money. Because I like what you're saying about the fundamentals here. I don't like the look of this chart today. This new development coming through. We're looking for some kind of bull flag pattern up in this area. We haven't seen it, so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna be conservative here and do a little trader's trick and extend this parallel channel. Okay, you haven't entered yet? Check this out then. What I'm gonna do is extend this channel and make it wider into a bigger bull flag. And if I do that, it's still valid right now. It's holding up this bull flag technically. And what you're gonna want to watch, if it breaks below here, comes to like 49.70, that's gonna be rough. I think it could drop a lot more after that if it hits 49.70 area. For now, it's okay. Maybe it will still make a bull flag out of this area, this whole channel. And it could just be a bigger range than we realized. Maybe this is what we're looking at. It's not over yet, but it's getting concerning. If it gets just a little bit lower, it could be the nail in the coffin, potentially. Particularly if it gets below $49. So $48.99 is going to be an issue. If that's the case, it can come much, much, much lower. I'm I'm talking like 50% drop, like big red risk here. So to be bullish about this, you're counting on this bull flag to play out. It's early, we don't know yet. It's looking rough so far. It's not over yet. Let's give it some time. But let me know if anything changes. If it does get down there, we'll take another look at it. Or if it gets up here, we'll take another look at it around 57. And again, it's a very large range, so it's tough to be trading these up and down chops right now, because you're talking about like a 15% 15% stop loss essentially. And that's not good. You don't want to have a stop loss at 15%. I don't even like saying that. Just hearing the words come out of my mouth doesn't sound right. I can't recommend that wide of a stop loss. That's just how risky it would be to enter in on something like that right now. You pretty much need a huge stop loss so you don't get wiped out. Look at these big candles on AMC. That was like a 10% chop intraday. So imagine how many people had stop losses right here that got hit, or they had a stop entry up here that got hit. It's not as easy as it looks right now. These things are moving fast. I would not want to Denwo, unless you really know what you're doing day trading. It would be stupid to try and sell right here and then enter right here. That's not worth the risk. This is trending up, and any minute it could pop and go back to like $12. So you don't want to miss a big pop, a big breakout, trying to scalp like 2%. The magnitude of these breakouts is 10% pumps over and over. I like that. That's making me feel more bullish about AMC lately. Is the FOMO starting to kick in, so when it starts moving up, people hop in real quick. I mean, if we close the day above 1050, yeah. That's where we're gonna see some FOMO kick in. So it might not happen today. We might not see a blast off today going way up here, but maybe by the end of the week. It's the longer we're above $10, the more relevant those short-term targets are becoming. So we're smashing through all these resistances over and over. These aren't really hard resistances anymore. They're getting broken through. So the next area is going to be up in red and orange here, closer to $11. I can even make a projection based off this old trend line. Just kind of reorganize this a little bit, readjust it. Yeah, so like Performance Food Group, where we have a parallel descending channel, where the channel's going down, on AMC it appears to be a parallel ascending channel in the making here. Kinda like so. and yellow here. It seems pretty valid. Yeah, and alright, now check this out. Our first prediction, one of our first AMC day trading predictions on this breakout from way back here in this area is when I drew this on the chart. This green projection. Well, not only did it perfectly reach the top of that, it actually perfectly reached the bottom too. It did come down already, so it came up, hit the top, came down, hit the bottom. It's moving very fast. It's more like this now. Very fast, up and down. There's a lot of lines on here because this is our main day trading chart. So yeah, that green projection's still valid. It didn't take very long for it to play out. So the next target, we're heading up towards 1250. It looks like. Maybe we'll see it by Friday. That's possible. I really think that it is. We just need AMC to hit like 10% over today, 10% tomorrow, and then we'll be at 1250. It is on the table. Yeah, the squeeze is like a slow juicing right now. Like slow squeeze. Nokia probably will dip a little bit more. Yeah, sure. Why not? It's had a big breakout recently, so these huge breakouts haven't really been holding up. So there's a chance that even Nokia continued from $5. It saw a little dip. It's right around the support now. Tough to say, but it's probably gonna come lower. Yeah, it may come as low as the gold box, to be realistic about it. We may see another dip back down here first on Nokia. It's a little early. It never really popped beyond 525. Pretty darn close to our target though. Our target was 525 up here. It got to like 515. Yeah, these are good trading tunes. Nokia is pretty bullish right now though. They had a lot of news, a lot of announcements about the blockchain integration. So Nokia is a blockchain company now, and blockchain technology tends to perform quite well in the marketplaces lately. But to be realistic about that, yeah. Currently, at the very moment on the day trading, it looks like it could dip more. So I'm not surprised about that or SPCE. Someone said it was hurting. Well, it's actually up since the last time we looked at it, Ray. So it's all about perspective. Many people are looking at this as a crash on SPCE today. It's breaking out though right now. It's starting to push $17 again right now. It's the wrong way to look at this. It's going down right now. It's not going down. It's going up, guys. This is trending up. This is not a crash. It's trying to find support. Yeah, I feel you, dude. Remember Denwo entered pretty high last week too. I entered above $20 last week, so I'm down on that too. But there are ways to handle that by not panicking. The important part is you didn't sell out down here for a big loss, right? If you held through that dip, it's not that much to worry about right now. This is where it was concerning. It's all good right now. There's nothing wrong with this. This looks more bullish than bearish, even though it's down a little bit right there. Something big is brewing up here on Virgin Galactic in the hot beverage. Yeah, so that's the thing. People are just looking at it the wrong way, I'm not saying you are, Ray, or anything, but just in general, they missed the dip, and now they're salty about it, thinking it's gonna go back down. I wouldn't count on it. And we were able to predict this dip on the breakdown of this falling wedge support here in orange. It's exactly what happened. So there's nothing unexpected here. This is very much in tune with the charts. It's heading in the right direction. It's above 17. I think this is going to be a legit bear trap. So we don't know how long this is going to take, but the way it's moving, it might not take very long. I think there's a good chance end of week Virgin Galactic is going to be closer to $20 by Friday. So if it continues to drop throughout the week, comes back down here, yeah, it might be bad, but it's not doing that right now. It's popping. It's finding support. It had a bear trap. It's looking to go back up. Don't be fooled. It was going down. Yeah, it was rough up here. It's a different stage, different cycle now. That's all over with. It's all priced in. The delays, the test flight delays, the earnings report delay. That's why it sold off so hard. This is quite the entry down here. Anywhere down here, so. Yeah, so. Just to nail that point home, like the way people are talking in chat, like, oh, I got in at 14, I got in at 20, I got in at 17. It almost doesn't matter. They're all good entries. It's anywhere in this gold box. Any day, this can blast right out of here, and it's all done. Bear trap complete. We'll see if it's looking good right now. It's looking to continue up. I don't think it's gonna come back to 14. It might, but I don't think so. Just my personal opinion about it. Sorry, Taylor, you did miss CCXI, but I can tell you something about it from the chart that we made. yeah, so I'm kind of just hopping back between SPCE, CCIV, some of the ones that are in this recovery chop phase. Because this is pretty similar, isn't it, to the SPCE dip right here. The hot beverage on Virgin Galactic looks a whole lot like what happened right here on CCIV, doesn't it? Big gap down here. Big gap down here. These are similar patterns right now. So if one of these can get up here, it's looking good for the other one. I just feel like it's a huge mistake to be analyzing this as a downtrend right now on both these stocks. I don't think you can call this a real downtrend when it's technically up from this last low still. Alright. See what we got on the indicators. Hey, thanks so much.
On my way to brew a hot beverage in my new Denwo trading mug.
Hell yeah.
Cheers, hot beverage, hot beverage, hot beverage.
Cheers, Christopher. Appreciate all the support today, guys, on this random Wednesday afternoon. The real traders in the house. I'll see what I can do one day, Becky. Not gonna forget about the original VIPs. Alright, so we do indeed have bullish divergence here. It looks like you donated from an iPad, potentially. That might be why. I've heard when you donate on an iPad, it puts in $4.99 automatically. One moon. I had a funny meme, I can't find it. See if I can pull it up real quick. There we are. When moon? Everyone asks when moon, but no one asks how moon. How's the moon doing? How are we gonna get to the moon? Oh, perfect. Dogecoin pump. Thanks for bringing up all my memes. I have one for that too. So I saw this commercial, and if this isn't a top indicator, I don't know what is. You can now buy Dogecoin on eToro. Oh boy, you can invest in something that's 50x on the year. It says right here, it's up 5,000%. Doesn't sound like a very good investment, but here it is. They're spamming it all over Facebook. These ads to buy Dogecoin. No joke. Dogecoin has arrived on eToro. May seem silly. I mean, come on. It really is a joke nowadays. When you see stuff like that, it's time to think about other trades. Should we just start calling Moon Boys NPCs? Non-playable characters, like in video games? There's absolutely bullish divergence here on CCIV. But it may not be on the 4 hour. We have bullish divergence on the 1 hour and the 2 hour chart on CCIV so far. That's a good sign. You guys were digging that song? Me too. Alright, I'll pump some tunes. Let me know if it gets too loud. You can't hear me talking. So that's on the 1 hour, 2 hour. That's significant because the last time we saw bullish divergence on the 1 hour chart was a huge bear trap in the making down here. That was a nice green pump. Thereafter, the bullish divergence coming through on the chart. Here it is. So we have this downtrend on the candle bars right here over the past couple days this week. And we're gonna have an uptrend on the RSI, which is gonna give us classic bullish divergence right here on this week's price action. It might not end there. I'm gonna see what I can do from back here. See if there's any divergence coming through on this previous low as well. You know what, there actually is. There is indeed. Alright, I like this. So far. I like this. There's bullish divergence on the 4 hour. Wow, alright, so, you know what? Guys. Traders. If the daily candle closes today anywhere around here on CCIV, it's going to be a higher low on the RSI on the daily chart. Right here. You know what that means? That'll be bullish divergence on the daily chart on CCIV. That's as strong as it gets. You don't get a signal stronger than that. Bullish divergence on a daily chart means a lot. It's much more relevant than a 2-hour or a 4-hour. This is on the daily chart. That means it could go up for many days to come. What we're gonna need is a candle close on the day around where it is right now, around $18 on CCIV. Because if it doesn't, and this comes lower, it's not gonna be bullish divergence anymore. So it's in the making, but it's not really confirmed. It's not official yet. We need this day to close here as a higher low on the RSI. But it's there on the 1-hour and the 2-hour and the 4-hour. So next up, maybe it'll paint on the daily here. If we see the bullish divergence on 1-hour, 2-hour, 4-hour daily chart, I mean, it can't look much better than that for a reversal. That's what we're gonna want to see today on CCIV. So we don't need it to go up a ton. We don't need it to do anything insane today. We just need it to close a higher low on the RSI on the daily chart. It's forming some sort of indecision candle right now. It's not up, it's not down. So if it closes somewhere around here, it's going to be daily bullish divergence. I like to look at that. That's a good sign for what may be coming soon. It's very difficult to identify divergences like that because you could see with the RSI there, the candle hasn't closed yet, so we don't know for sure. It's gonna take until the end of the day for that daily divergence. And I'm just gonna delete it now, so it's all part of the game. If somebody missed that on the show, they didn't see that, they don't know about it. So retail investors are not gonna have any idea that there's bullish divergence going on this chart. The RSI Taylor is called Relative Strength Index. So what that's going to tell us is a technical overview of overbought and oversold levels, areas on the chart. It varies depending on the previous price action. So the way that the RSI moves here, it doesn't move up and down based on the share price. It moves up and down on the volume and the orders and the previous price history. So this is higher than back here because there was more buying pressure, which puts the RSI up into overbought area. Just to make this super clear. This is the most simple way to look at it. If it's up in this area, it's going to be overbought. If it's in this area, it's going to be oversold. That's technically speaking on the chart. Alright, so on the MACD, we may see some bullish momentum soon here. If not today, it's looking like potentially tomorrow we'll see a green bar come through on the daily MACD, just like we did on the 4-hour here. So this wasn't green like yesterday, now it's green. this isn't green today, maybe it will be tomorrow. Don't worry about too much if you're just getting started. The indicators there, those are just a couple of my favorite indicators. They're not gonna be enough to base a trade off of, but every once in a while they can give us a little insight deeper into the technicals of the chart. I apologize, I know I missed a couple of suggestions from the OGs. I saw someone talking about one of our charts earlier. Yeah, I think it was you, Taylor, wasn't it? Asking about CCXI. I'm trying to cover a bunch of our other charts today while we're waiting for AMC. Yeah, CCXI looks rough. Anyone who missed that earlier, it needs to get above 1077. It really needs to get to like $11 and hold up here. At the moment, it's looking to go down further, closer to $9. If it breaks below 9, I would be worried. That could be ugly. So it's a tough spot right now. I wouldn't count on this to pump. You can't go all in here and just cross your fingers hoping it's gonna double or something. That's a mistake, and the market punishes mistakes. Hope that helps. So we've nailed. Alright, I need to pull up the vote. What do we got? What do we got? Yeah, I feel like that's sufficient for CCXI. I don't want to overdo that chart and overcomplicate it. Not necessarily Tamagato. It doesn't mean it's a good buy under 9. It means if it goes under this blue area, it could go a lot lower. So you don't want to enter too early around 850 and then it comes all the way down to 5, right? So who knows how far down this is gonna go. That's what I'm trying to warn about. There's no sign of a bottom just yet on this chart. That's what's concerning about it. So if it comes down here and starts finding support and puts in some kind of bottom pattern on the chart, then maybe it'll be a good entry down here. But right now it's way too early to even be, I wouldn't even be thinking about an entry at this point. I would just wait to see what happens first on this chart. Yeah, no problem. Happy to help, but most people are probably wondering about AMC, so let's hop back over there. It's just grinding higher and higher. This actually kind of looks like Nokia did a couple of weeks ago, where it was just every day pushing a little bit higher. And then one day Nokia popped and broke out. So I think something is in the making here, guys. I really do. I feel it. It's on the charts and it's in the sentiment as well. Oh, that's funny. Dopet was 10 minutes behind on the live stream. The stream actually lagged a little bit earlier, so you might want to refresh it and get caught up. Of course, he's not going to hear that for 10 more minutes, but yeah, so many of our viewers are heavy on AMC for good reason. I think a majority of us entered AMC much lower prices, and we're just patiently riding it up, waiting for a big breakout. We don't know when it's coming, but with the borrow fee rate increasing day after day, shorts are running out of ammo. How much longer can they keep the game going? They're gonna need to, just like we do, hedges are gonna need to take a break. I think they're taking a break right now. They're not willing to pay 90% fees to short down AMC today. Simple as that. Who would be? That's silly. It really... To do that, you're talking about borrowing it for double the price, taking out a loan for double the cost on an AMC position. They're gonna need to drop it pretty far to even recuperate that 90% loan. Think about it. If they have to pay back 90% and they're in a loss, well, that's not accurate. They're losing profits on their shorts. It's a pretty sticky situation all around for them. For the hedgies, I do think they are worried. I think they are panicking, and I don't think they have an easy way out of it this time. Last time, ring ring ring, hey Vlad the Impaler, can you please shut off the buying pressure on AMC and GameStop? Oh, sure thing, hedgies. They're not going to be able to get away with it easily this time. It's almost... I don't want to say it's inevitable, but you can't escape fate. Now, with that being said, I should dispel some of the rumors. It's funny, Becky. So you guys crack me up. I have a great time in the chat. I should dispel some of those rumors right now. Even if hedge funds get wrecked and go bankrupt, we're not really talking about $100,000 per share on AMC, guys. We're hoping for like 100. I'll take 100. That's 77 targets, looking pretty nice right now. It's unrealistic to think that even if they did get completely wrecked and retail won the war and they all went out of business, even if that happened, it still is, I don't think it's gonna reach that high. At most, maybe $1,000, okay? There you go. I hope that keeps you satisfied. Maybe we'll see $1,000 one day on AMC. That's a stretch. That's 100x from $10 where it is right now. I would not count on that. I wouldn't plan on retiring based off that. It's a small possibility, but too many people are remortgaging their houses, refinancing their houses, taking out life-changing loans, going all in on this stuff, and then losing a bunch of money. So that's the hope, is that maybe something insane will happen and this thing will just absolutely rocket to $1,000. Never, Clark. I don't even want to be saying this stuff. I'm just trying to keep the new viewers satisfied, give them a little bit of hope. Because we saw it last week. Moon boys would pop in the chat who have never been in the chat before and be like, AMC's going to $10,000 a share. We've talked about it a lot. Technically, it's out of reach right now with the market cap. Here's a nice target, the old all-time high, $35 to $40. The real big one, 77. That's it. If we're lucky, it'll see 100. That's all we're hoping for. That's real. I mean, that's beyond. It's unrealistic that it even goes that high. Normally, you don't see something go up 700% in 1 year like that on such a large market cap like AMC. On a staple of an American company, it's been around for ages. It's not going anywhere. Usually you don't see a big move like that, a huge 10x, 20x. So that would be an extreme squeeze situation just to get to $77. That's not normal. That'll be a squeeze kicking in if it does pop that high. But when you start going higher than that, it just gets stupid. Let's look at $1,000 target. People really think it's gonna come up here. You can't even see the chart. Where'd our chart go? There's no chart because $1,000 is way too high. Maybe it will if we get lucky, okay? You can't count on that, that's stupid. Supply and demand, super important, right about that. It works in crypto. This is not crypto. AMC's not Bitcoin. GameStop's not Bitcoin. There is a roof. There's a limit to how high it can go. With Bitcoin, there's no ceiling. That really can go to $1 million per coin. GameStop cannot go to $1 million per share, okay? Bitcoin can. GameStop cannot. AMC cannot. The powers at B are not going to let that happen, even if it's possible. You already know they're gonna shut down the buying pressure if it gets this high. They're gonna do something to crack down on it. How in the world is it ever gonna get to $10,000, guys? It's not, okay? I'm sorry. If it does, I'll eat my words. And I'll still be holding a few shares just in case that happens. But I'm selling them at 10,000, okay? I'm not holding them to 100,000. I mean, come on. Sooner or later, you have to have a realistic, like a reality check. It's easy and fun to say, oh, AMC to $1 million. Does it make sense? No. Is it technically possible? No. Is the government gonna let it happen? No. Sorry, Moon Boys. I hope it does. That'd be pretty cool. It would decouple the entire financial system if it did. So I wouldn't count on that happening. That's the mistake, guys. It's okay to be excited like that and have hope about it getting really big targets. Just don't count on it. Just don't go all in thinking that's your saving grace and that's gonna buy you a private island one day. And then you should be alright. Good question, Joe. Stenozik. Where's the ceiling? Well, alright. Where is the ceiling? Good point. I even saw a couple people asking about GameStop market cap. Let's dive into it for a minute. Alright, AMC stock, $4.64 billion market cap. $4.5 billion, roughly. GME stock, $10.2 billion market cap. This is actually closer to 15 a couple weeks ago, before it came even lower. So, AMC is catching up to GameStop. If AMC goes to $20, it'll be at the same market cap as GameStop, all the way up at 144. This is stuff that people don't always realize, so I want to show you. Alright. How about Bitcoin? Pretty big. $1.040 trillion on Bitcoin. Okay, so Bitcoin's roughly only Bitcoin, not all of crypto. All of crypto is closer to 2 or 3 billion. Nowadays, last year, this was like 250 billion, not a trillion. 3 trillion, excuse me. These big numbers, yeah. So this one, guys, Bitcoin went from 250 billion market cap to over 1 trillion this year. It's not. It's a pretty sketch time to be buying it. What are the chances that when I pull this up, 2.77%, 0.77%? Alright, so the whole point is $1 trillion market cap, alright? How does that relate to AMC? Alright, let's crunch some quick numbers. This is what we're gonna do. So AMC, let's say it's around $10 share price right now. Okay, well, I already know the numbers. I've done this before, so let's say AMC went insane and got up to $2,000 per share. Okay. So that's not even nearly close to the $10,000 targets people are talking about. It is a lot higher than our $100 target. So let's imagine it goes to 2,000 per share. Alright, divide it by 10 because that's current share price. It's going to give us a multiple of 200. What we're going to do with that is multiply it by the current market cap, which is like 4.6 billion. So, $4,600,000,000 times a 200x in the share price. This is gonna put us at roughly $1 trillion market cap. So for AMC to hit $2,000 a share, it's gonna be need to be worth the same market cap valuation as all of Bitcoin. Do you think AMC is more valuable than Bitcoin? If you do, $2,000 is your target. I don't think it's gonna see $1 trillion company market cap on AMC, guys. That's a bit of a stretch. Those $1,000 targets. Thanks so much, JB. Means a lot, man. You guys rock. Showing the strong support today. And that's how I know you want to hear it real. You want to know the truth? There's the truth. It's unreachable at this point in time. maybe someday, maybe the US dollar value goes down, 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 and that would increase the share price on AMC, and maybe one day it could hit $1,000, but at this point it's kind of ridiculous. I know, exactly, El Diablo, that's the problem. So if there was a huge life-changing, world-changing event like that, with some big squeeze to thousands of dollars, I agree with you. They can't really stop the trading, they can't really reset the price, there would be lawsuits, a lack of market confidence. I completely agree, it would be a huge issue. A squeeze like that would really change the whole financial industry. We've seen it before. It happened in 2008 with the housing market crash fiasco, where Wall Street got bailed out from the banks because they were crashing. Yeah, I wouldn't speculate too much on the synthetic shares, Adam. It's a good speculation, but that's all it really is, because we can't verify that really. And that's, you know, that's all to do with the stuff we don't know about behind the scenes. Those numbers are never going to be truly accurate. The most accurate numbers we're going to know about are right here on the chart. This is everything we need to know. It's fun to speculate and hope and back up some of this price action with some fundamentals or news that gives us reason to further validate this, like the shareholder vote. There we are. Shareholder vote. We saw it happen on the charts, and then we heard about it. So we're seeing an uptrend form on the charts based upon the earnings report that just came out the other day at the very bottom here. It has been trending up since then. Hopefully we see a pop soon. We need to get above this 1137 resistance. That's going to be the hardest resistance at the moment. This diagonal yellow trend line. It's not a falling wedge, or it's not a magic wedge, a magic triangle, symmetric wedge. It's not. It's a mistake to make it like this. So if you've drawn a wedge like this, I recommend you adjust it. It's not right to have the bottom down here. Even like so, however you draw this bottom, I don't like it. It's not valid anymore. It used to be that. It used to work out back here when we had a wedge and a bottom down here. Now that we've totally surpassed that pattern, you don't want to be using that same bottom as support anymore. It may not matter if the price continues up from here, but that's not an accurate way to be looking at this support. The real support is going to be this purple long-term moving average at about 750, not the wedge. The real wedge is down here. That's the thing. If you want to really draw a wedge out of it, this is the real wedge. To put a magic triangle on this, I would have to do something like this. All the way out to here. That's one big wedge, so that would go all the way out to August. This is in August. I don't like that pattern. I don't think it's gonna play out quite like that. We'll see. But that's all reasons why I don't have a magic wedge here anymore. This isn't a magic wedge pattern. It's an upper resistance and a lower support. They just happen to look like a triangle. Hope that makes sense. Probably didn't. I want to catch up with the chat. I see all that stuff. Yeah, exactly. The hedges are stopping the momentum. So bulls aren't really able to pump the price up very much right now, but the bulls are slowly accumulating more and more underneath the table, kind of filling up their bags little by little, and there's going to be no shares left, really. I mean, we're seeing it in the data, the short ratios. That's why we've been keeping up with it for a couple months, is waiting for something like this to happen. We're finally seeing it. No, I wouldn't really agree with that, Boney. Just taking my own bias out of it. I think that if the price is tracking closely to those Ortex predictions, the reason for that is probably because other traders are seeing that on Ortex and making trades based around that knowledge. It's not really cut and dry like A plus B equals C. So that's just one piece of the puzzle. I would spin that around to say that I believe the technical analysis actually applies a lot more on AMC than those numbers on Ortex, and that the data behind AMC fundamentals is simply confirming our bullish thesis. A plus M equals C. That's funny. Yeah. If you are trying to compare the relevance of those, yeah, personally, just what I believe is the charts. It's all on the charts, and that the Ortex data is just tracking what's happening on the charts. It's been pretty, this chart has been pretty darn accurate. We hit this first sell box area. We were able to predict that a long time ago. We were able to predict the $5 buy box. So I think the TA is spot on here, and that all that data is what's really confusing people. And that's my personal opinion. Feel free to disagree. Not everyone trades off charts. A lot of people don't believe in technical analysis. They think that it doesn't matter. You can draw whatever supports and it's not going to matter because some news event will just change the price anyway. There's some truth to that, but I don't agree. The news leads to bigger moves. So, alright, let's compare let's say someone traded this area based off the shareholder vote news instead of the chart. Well, you know where they would have sold? Down here, because this is where the news dropped. We didn't actually hear about the news until after the price went down. The price just crashed the second the market opened, and then everyone found out what was going on. So it's a big mistake to be trading just off news and or text data and all that stuff. Now, if you were trading this simply based off the charts and the TA instead of the news cycle, you would have had a stop loss right here and avoided that entire move down without having to ever hear about the news story about the shareholder vote. You could have not known anything about the shareholder vote to this day and still exited your position there based on this chart right here without knowing anything to do with the news. So if you waited to trade based off the news, you already were red when it happened. The chart is all we need. The news just caused it to break below this support. Once it did that, it got smashed. So if that news didn't come out, maybe this support would have held and it would have continued up over $15. So the news is important. It affects the chart. The chart's all you need to be successful at trading. It's kind of hilarious when people hear things like 100% short borrow fee rate and they think it's just gonna moon today because of that. That's not what those numbers mean. They pay the loan, they pay those borrow fee rates on their short positions every day. So it's never one big wallet breaking cost where one day it just boom, they have to cover all their shorts. It's not like that at all. They have infinite time to cover their shorts. It's just gonna cost them a fee to hold those positions every day. So the longer that AMC stays above $10, the more difficult it's going to be for them to exit those short positions. And every single day, they're gonna be paying a fee on that as time goes on. So the longer it stays sideways, the better position bulls are. Every time it pumps and closes the day above a critical area, that's a victory for the bulls as well. So it's all on track. I see nothing bad here. I'm not worried about this chart. I don't think it's gonna crash at this point. I think it may break out soon up here. Maybe by the end of the week. Maybe next week, maybe end of the month. It's tough to say. It could get stuck down here a little bit and then one day just shoot out of there. But that's where it's looking to go right now. That would be a higher high coming through. And then maybe a higher low down here. It's looking pretty decent. This is a pretty standard trading pattern. I really don't see anything out of the ordinary with this. I've seen, I can't even tell you how many correction recovery plays I've watched form patterns similar to this. It's just gonna take some time. It's on track. Okay, so people don't feel very good about some of the other charts like Castor Maritime. So I'm gonna take one more last little intermission here. Give me 3-5 minutes again. And then we'll hit some of our other charts. And then summarize things with AMC and GME, call it a day. I won't be live all day today. I got a video coming out tonight, so probably another hour or so, hour and a half, something like that. Just make sure we have enough time to run through our other charts and give you an idea of what it's looking like for the end of the day, end of the week. This has been happening a lot lately, where we see green early in the morning on AMC, and then it just hangs around sideways for the rest of the day. What's up, Fruity? We're just about to take our intermission. Thanks for tuning in, though. GameStop's fastly approaching that $100 area. So at least AMC isn't doing this today, right? Uh-oh. I don't know anything about that, Fruity, but be careful of falling for the hype. I heard, actually, one thing I will say about that, you wouldn't be the first person to say that. A lot of people were saying stuff like that last week. Alright, sweet. Yeah, just short intermission here. We're having quick breaks today. I'm not even gonna make another hot beverage, so just give me 3 to 5 minutes here. Appreciate it. Hey, welcome back. Let's get some end of the day AMC predictions in the chat. What are we gonna close at today? 1050? 1049? What's it gonna be? Anyone think it's gonna close under 10 today? 9.99. $10.27, $10.47. I like the sevens. It's $10.27 right now. So the RSI has quite a ways to go on the 4-hour chart. I don't think we're done today. This can get held up at any point. It's looking to go higher for the end of the week currently. We're not quite at overbought levels yet on the RSI. Maybe on the short term we are. So it's getting up there on the 2-hour and it's hitting this trend line, so that may give it some pause. May go down a little bit on that trend line there. The 2-hour, not on the 4-hour. So the RSI is going to mean different things depending on the time frame we're looking at for a chart. And these shorter time frames, the 30-minute, 15, 5-minute, are getting up there. That's why it slowed down a little bit, because day traders are already taking profits up here. So hopefully it doesn't just come down for the rest of the day. But yeah, we're looking for a close at 10:01 would be nice. Like the sound of that, Becky. We don't want to be greedy. Of course 1050 would be better, but I'll take 10:01. Alright, cool. Yeah, there's been a lot of talk about CTRM. It's at this moving average. Still holding this moving average. That's not a problem right now. So, what we're looking at here on Caster, if this closes the candle down here, like right now where it is, it's okay currently. But if it does close the candle down here, it's looking to go lower. It might open tomorrow red as well. This isn't a bullish candle close right now, but it still could be by the end of the day. If it comes just a little higher and closes around 39.9, 40 cents, it's gonna be fine for tomorrow and the rest of the week. If it closes below there, below 39, it could be rough. Okay, I dig those conservative predictions. Those sound pretty decent. Looks like most people said between 1025 and 1050-ish, 1040. Okay. Yeah, that's interesting. No one said over 1050, so it's possible. For once. It was a trick. I tricked you. For once, AMC might actually close pretty good on the day. I know usually when I ask that, it's a different scenario. I think it might actually close over 1050 today, guys. The way it's going so far. This is a pretty decent uptrend just on the intraday here. So usually when I ask that, the price is going down, and people throw out funny targets that are way too high. This time the price is going up and people said targets that are too low. That's a psychology game right there. You're starting to see it in effect, because this might catch people off guard today. Close over 1050. So what we're hoping for, we can't count on it. The short-term support's gonna be these green trend lines and this purple moving average. Of course, it's right at $10 just about. Figures. So if it does turn red into the end of the day, I think it's still gonna close above 10 or very, very close to it. It's gonna be all about the timing, because it would be okay if it comes back to 10 one more time. It's just gonna be a little awkward if that's where the day ends, where the market closes while it's down there in the red. But even if it did tomorrow, it would be looking to open green. So it's all gonna come down to what time the market closes during this cycle. If it's bullish enough, it is gonna push up still. The FOMO's just beginning to kick in here over $10. So retail casual money is starting to see that they might have missed their chance to enter under $10. They don't want to wait too long, so they're entering now at 10:30. It might be all it takes to push us up to that next leg for later in the week. I have a good feeling about this week. I think it's been not just on AMC, some of these other, like even CTRM looks sketchy right now, but how many bear traps have we seen? This is an old green line. I don't even know when I drew this, where it's coming from, but it's sitting up there right now. It's not over on CTRM yet. Even if it goes red, it would be looking to retest this trend line. This breakout, retest, double retest. It happens. It's not over yet. I think these are a lot of false signals that we're seeing, and if you don't understand the greater picture going on behind the scenes, it's very hard to make a trade based off this chart. Most people are going to be looking at this as a big crash coming, and it might do that, but there's a lot of bullishness going on here still. This whole green bull box area. There's probably also bullish divergence somewhere on here, if I had to guess. I don't even know if it's worth identifying, but there's definitely bullish divergence on the 1 hour there. I already see it. It's on the 2 hour. It's starting to be put in on the 4 hour, so there's a lot of bullish divergence coming through here from these lows. This is how you see it, Becky. So you jump to the RSI and you see this very low down here, that bottom. And then we have this low. So as long as this holds, this is on a 4 hour chart, as long as this is a higher low coming through somewhere, and the RSI is going up like that from the bottom, then I'm gonna look at the same places on the chart, which is up here in the hot beverage, and then down here where it is currently. Those are going to be a downtrend. That's a lower low. right? Right here, lower low. And the same spot on the RSI is putting in higher lows. So you have kind of a wedge being formed in the RSI and the price action. That's your classic bullish divergence. So 1 hour, 2 hour is trying to be painted on the 4 hour if it holds around here on the RSI. So maybe we'll see bullish divergence on the 4 hour soon, and then we may see it on the daily thereafter because it's starting to paint on the daily as well. Even the daily RSI has a higher low coming through. So as an uptrend, the price is trending down, which gives you some sort of a wedge. Look at the daily moving average, it's just right on top of there. So this looks, to the untrained eye, this looks really bad. To the trained eye, this looks fine. It's holding support. It's looking to close the candle right above this moving average. The next one could be green. We just don't want to see that candle close anywhere under that purple line here. It's very close, but it hasn't happened yet, so it's okay. Yeah, the easiest way to try and identify some divergence, Becky, you could just simplify your chart as much as possible and make the RSI really big, like half the screen, and maybe stick to like a 2 hour chart, because that's where I'm seeing most of the divergences lately is on the 2 hour and the 1 hour. So if depending on what time frame, you might not even see it. But that's a great way to use the indicator directly with the price action. So it's giving us more validation with this oversold indicator. So if you look at it like this, side by side, it's much easier to see. It just takes a little while to set that up, so I didn't bother. But here you go, since you're asking, I'm trying to help. So this is what you would be looking at essentially. Alright, so this downtrend, this uptrend, when you put them side by side like that, you can see it's like a triangle. This is as simple as anyone can possibly make it. So this red wedge pattern, so to speak, when you put them side by side like that, it gives you a better idea what's going on. The price is going down, the RSI is going up, essentially, which gives you bullish divergence. And that's classic bullish divergence. There are other ones. There's hidden bullish divergence, there's bearish divergence, there's hidden bearish divergence. But that's your simplest classic bullish divergence right there on CTRM. 1 hour, 2 hour, starting to be the 4 hour, maybe the daily next. Yeah, it's a lot. So that is a more advanced concept. It's hard to identify. It's very relevant. It's a great signal for swing trading when you are able to spot it that distinctly on a long-term chart. So usually I just point it out for people and then move on, but that's how you actually would try and spot it there. It does take practice. Sometimes it even takes me like 5 minutes to see if I can really find some on the chart to identify it. I want to pull up FERN. JOE say smashed a trade on that. It looks, yeah, congrats on that, man. That was a nice scalp for sure. I think JOE was talking about this around 0.007-ish before it really started popping. Yeah, that's a nice double up. Guys, JOE called 100% scalp on this thing the other day. I would have never seen this, heard about this. Oh yeah, Becky? You smashed a trade on that too? Sweet. Strong, intelligent crew. Look what you guys are doing. That's a big move to get in on. It's different right now. I'm glad he took profits because this is looking to come lower, probably to 0.0105. But that was a pretty sweet entry back there. I'm not sure if he's still tuned in right now because he usually has some good information, due diligence behind the charts he's trading. Unfortunately, I can't tell you a whole lot about this stock besides what's happening on the charts. But this is one of the ones that got voted a lot, so let's take a look. Just a few times actually. I did want to check it out though, because some people made a nice trade on this. Oh hell yeah, you easy. See, there are some great opportunities in the markets if you can find them, and maybe this thing will just keep pumping. Who knows? I've not looked at this chart ever. Okay, actually, yeah, I don't like where it's sitting right now. This could come down pretty far from here before doing anything else. It's just moving very, very fast is what it is. I just sent JOE a message on Discord. I don't think he's tuned in at the moment. Oh, there he is. Nice. We need your feedback on this. Would you mind telling the other viewers a little bit about what's going on behind this stock? Because I haven't done due diligence on this or research on it. I just know a couple things that you told me. And this is my first time looking at the chart, so yeah, this is a super critical area right now. I agree, this is looking to go lower on a dip here. but it is looking like potentially a dip. It's moving so fast. Let's see. It's behaving like an altcoin, going up 100% a day. Yeah, so this isn't worth entering until it comes a lot lower right now. If it did come all the way down here or lower, let's call it 0.0053 and 0.023. Sheesh, that's a huge range. Right, okay, so it isn't over the counter stock. What's interesting about this, if it does dip that low, it might happen very fast. So it is a cool day trade going on. That was a nice move. I think it's gonna retrace quite low from that point. Probably at least 50%. It could come a lot lower though. That's tough to say where the bottom's gonna be on that. You'd have to look at this chart once it does come back this low, because I would want to know what happens when it reaches this moving average, if it comes down to this red one. What's gonna happen right there? Is it gonna keep going lower, or is it gonna bounce? It's too early to say. That's way far away from that point. There's one to keep on the radar. It's definitely interesting, and it's different. It's behaving differently from a lot of other assets. Yeah, I agree. I was saying that when I pulled it up. You informed everybody about this trade, what, at like 0.007 the other day down here. Yeah, that was an awesome 100% pump. It is too late now. There's a hard resistance area. There's lots of reasons why it's coming down here. So that was the right idea to exit with profits there. Like Kapui did. So congrats on that trade. That's a great scalp there when stuff like AMC is moving up, but we're not seeing those 100% rockets over a couple days like we did on this. How long did that even take? Yeah, about a week at most. So 100% in 1 week on that, and I like that too as well. So JOE, who just crushed this 100% trade, guys, is talking about a re-entry on a nice dip. That might work out. There might be an opportunity to snag another 100% profits on this thing off a dip. So even if it doesn't break out of here anytime soon, and I mean anytime soon, it could take a whole year or two. The end of the support range is all the way in October 2021. Could take a while. Even so, there's huge chop going on where you could still potentially get 100%, even if it does get stuck in this range for a long time. There might be a couple scalp opportunities here, similar to microvision when it was just going up, down, up, down. It might do something like that for a little while here, the next couple months or so, next few months. So yeah, I don't think the trade's over on this. There's more opportunity here. We're gonna keep that on the radar if the crew wants to. If y'all are interested and people are trading this, or just anybody at all, like JOE, and this comes back down to these lower areas, let me know. I'd like to see what kind of patterns are developing when it does dip from here. Because we're seeing some big moves now in the greater markets. I was looking at this on the break. I'm going to show you the US dollar index today. We need to look at it today. Hey Master Dugong, this is FERN, Fernhill Court. Yeah, so we're just not seeing these kind of big moves on some of the other charts, and that's what I like about this pick. I like stuff that moves fast, that has lots of opportunities to go up and down. That means you didn't miss your trading chance because it's looking to dip, so there might be another long scalp in the making here. I mean, there absolutely is. You would just have to be patient and see if you can get a nice entry and strategize for that. So it's time to be thinking about that next move now. Don't wait until it comes down and then figure it out. Alright, cool. This is what the rest of the market looks like. This is the SPX chart. Apparently we called it a nice top on that the other day. Well, a couple of weeks ago actually. I've been waiting for this for a while. This might be the beginning of a real correction here on the bigger indices. We don't know for sure. It's still above this moving average. And I don't know how low it's looking to go, per se. It did not break out. This one yellow trend line told me everything I need to know about this chart right here. It looked bad up here. Now we're seeing the red come through. Be careful, those overbought assets. Here's the old all-time high before the pandemic. This is where we are today. It would be a healthy, normal correction from this point. Exactly, Gary. I was just getting to that. So this is the S&P 500, alright? Huge red today. This is on the day. How's the US dollar performing? Boom. You see the difference? See the relevance? And it's following our projection. There's a lot going on with all this stuff that I definitely don't have time to dive all into. I'll save it for the Friday deep dive marathon. What I would like to say about it, This is what's awesome about it. Okay. Here's what you do need to know about it. Thanks, Patterhound. I was trying to handle that. This is what's important about the US dollar chart right now. It's pumping. It flew up today. Well, SPX is getting wrecked today. What else? GameStop's getting wrecked today. It is down on the day. Don't be fooled with a little green. It's trending down today. What about AMC? AMC's mooning. Alright, it's not mooning, but it's, guys, this could be the start of something big. When I say that, I mean, we might not come back down to $10 anymore. It's definitely too early to say that for certain. But this is what I would want to see. So AMC, look how green it is on the day. That super green. Whoa, so is the US dollar. And if anyone remembers last time I was talking about this, so usually when the dollar goes up, AMC would be going down. It's not. It's diverging. It's going up alongside the US dollar now. Today they're both going up. Unlike the S&P 500, unlike crypto, unlike GameStop, AMC is going up against the value of the US dollar. So they're both increasing at the same time, right? What does that mean? It means number one, AMC is performing differently than the rest of the markets. Number two, when the US dollar comes down, AMC is still gonna go up. It's gonna go up even harder. It doesn't mean AMC is gonna go down with the dollar. It's the same bullishness is gonna apply. Anytime the dollar goes down, in theory, stuff that's traded against it goes up. So AMC should go up. Even though it's different right now. I hope that makes sense. It's behaving differently than it was in the past back here. I think we may be really seeing something change here. Like we've been speculating between the differences on AMC and GameStop. GME is making a little move, but if you note, Corey, GameStop's only up not even 1% today still. It's up 0.85%. AMC's up almost 3%. So if anyone was in the markets 3-4 months ago, that is not what was happening. Every single day, either both of them were green or both of them were red. Now we're seeing pretty frequently days closing green on AMC and GameStop not having real movement. Bulls are watching 150 resistance. It's a bit of a psychological level as well. Not nearly as hard as the 200, but 150 is going to be meaningful. This could very well be a fake out breakout. We've seen a million of them. Fake out breakouts every day. I have no reason to suspect this is any different. The best looking thing about this was finding support right here, but it's got a long way to go to become more bullish here. And it's just not up very much on the day. The US dollar's been going up, so is AMC. So if we see a turnaround on the dollar here, if the US dollar comes back down the rest of the day, we're looking to close over 1050 on AMC. That would be enough, I think, to push it up here to the next level. Unfortunately, I will not be able to hang around that long, but I'll let you know how the day closes in the update video coming out tomorrow morning before the markets open. Every single one of my videos has been posted before the markets open for the last 3 months, so just check back before the opening and it'll be there ready for you. I'm gonna start to summarize some of our charts. I think we've covered the situation on AMC here pretty well. Just need patience and see how it closes on the day. It's unlikely we're gonna see higher than like 1120 today. Hopefully it closes the day somewhere up here. But it's looking to close pretty nice so far. It would have to take a big dip out of nowhere to close back under 10. And maybe the hedgies will try later, but we know it cost them quite a bit to borrow with to do that. Oh, thanks, J-Bake. I had a lot of fun today, even if it didn't sound like it. Sorry guys if I was harsh at all, if anything came out a little spicy. Yeah, serious business right now. Hopefully you learned a thing or two, if not on the charts, about the life. It all applies, very much so. Most important trade happens offline. Yeah, Tim, today's show probably is one worth rewinding. Not every stream's gonna be as informative or knowledgeable. Sometimes we might just be watching all the charts really closely. Sometimes we might dive into the bigger concepts like that. That was kind of the plan today, just talk about the overall situation while we were watching the AMC price develop, and we're seeing it develop here. It's looking good. I like to see AMC above $10 again. Feels much better than when I was stuck under 9 or 980, whatever. 977 was a big holdup. I don't know why. There's nothing on the chart really at 977, but for some reason the price stopped up there many times. This orange line here. So Hyosik, I think the pops in the morning, the early morning breakouts, we're seeing that because people are talking about it, about entering AMC and getting all excited about it after the markets are closed. So maybe they're having dinner with their family and they're all talking about AMC, or maybe they went to see one of the hot new blockbusters at Theater Near You, right? Maybe they want to see Mortal Kombat or whatever. And they're thinking, hey, I actually kind of like AMC. Maybe I should invest a little bit tomorrow. So they buy it first thing in the morning, the price pops, and then the real traders take profits. So we have been seeing a pretty predictable pump and dump in the intraday. Oh yeah, sure, Michael. We'll hit CCIV. I'm taking my time to wrap up because AMC is like about to break out, guys. I don't want to end the show and then it pops. I'll hang out for a while longer, see if anything happens. Just starting to wrap it up here, the summaries. AMD's a good buy. I believe you on that. I haven't charted it for a long time. Maybe I'll add that to the next vote. Yeah, I'm looking forward to Friday. Not just the show. I think this is a pretty big week for AMC. Directly after the earnings report that was taken favorably by retail investors and long-term accumulators. Nothing really negative came out of that earnings, so that's the main event that would have crashed AMC. We didn't see that. I don't see any reason why it would crash now after the earnings was taken favorably. If we see a really big pop today on AMC, it can come up here 1137, 1130. But it is going to have resistance there. It is looking to dip thereafter. I'm going to make a rough projection on this pattern, and we can see what happens with it over the next couple of days here. So maybe we will see a nice pop, hit that resistance, and then a little sell off, a little profit taking back down to about where we are now, 1030. So we're probably not finished with 1030 area, even if it does go higher from here. Similar to the $10 area, it surpassed $10 a few times, and it still came back down to $10 again. So once it hits that resistance, probably will be some profit taking, some selling off there. It could come back down to 1030, right where it is right now. I'm not convinced we're done with 1030 area. Hopefully we're done with 10. I don't want to see it come back below 10. I just don't. Even I'm getting a little impatient with that, so I know new traders must be really biting their fingernails about that $10 level, and that's the whole idea. The more shakeout there is around $10, well, the bigger bull run is steaming up for later here. As more and more paper hands fold, well, that only leaves the diamond encrusted ones. So it's really not worth messing around with this little range right now. Keep the bigger picture in mind. If we can surpass that 1137 resistance anytime in the near future, it could take a while. Hopefully it happens sooner rather than later. If it does, we're heading towards that $13 area next. That's what it's looking like. So that's why I've been getting a little bit more excited about the price down here compared to like over here or in the past. because this really could be the start of something bigger in the making here. A more impulsive big push up to like 15, maybe 20. We'll see. We're not gonna get ahead of ourselves because we do have this resistance to get through. But once it does, if it does anytime soon, it's primed and ready to go. Unlike the last times, okay? We've headed up before in this area. It was a little premature. There was no good reason for that to go up besides buying the dip. Now we have the earnings kicking off some bigger stuff. Yeah. AMD, gotcha. I was thinking about those $100 AMC targets. I'm starting to wonder who's gonna want to buy AMC at $100 a share. Maybe if we do see AMC above $20, maybe it will be looked at as more of a safe long-term investment, and that could take us to $35, $40 thereafter. Some bigger money stepping up to the plate, some more retail, let's just call them institutions. I'm just going to call them institutional investors. Some big management funds and stuff might want to accumulate AMC in the future. We're still kind of early. Yeah, it's the strategic or the tactical patience, Brett. FOMO Denwo. Nah, those days are long behind. Yeah, that is who will buy it. Yeah, so I'm just thinking about the reality of that situation. If AMC is at like $40, $50, who's gonna buy it? Well, it's possible that some everyday investors, some Robin Hooders and stuff, will want to just buy a single share here and there, and just more and more people will hold 1 or 2 shares, and that could add up. That's what happened with Tesla. It was still a bit priced out of their range, so I think the Tesla was like $2,000 a share, so it was tough for a normal person to buy 1 share of Tesla for $2,000. They split it into 5 pieces. It came down to $200 a piece or something like that. You know what I mean? 400, whatever. So they split it, and then the Robin Hooders stepped in and bought a couple shares here and there for a few $100 rather than a few thousand. I wonder, I'm starting to think about it a little bit more, just the whole psychology behind a big move like this. If AMC does start getting up here soon, they might stock split it. Like if it goes to $50, they might do like a 5-to-1 and split it to $10 per share again. Which doesn't change the chart, that won't affect your profits. It's just, it's literally for the psychology that people may not want to buy 1 single share for $50 or $100, but if they stock split it, they may want to buy it for 10, even though it's the same difference technically. It just sounds more affordable. It's a little bit of a trick, and we don't know, something like that might happen eventually. Because even NAKD's talking about it. Yeah, thanks, Abdul. I've never thought about it before, about AMC potentially doing a stock split in the future if it did get to those higher prices. That's a big concept. Very original. I've never heard anyone say that before. I'm just thinking it up right now. I'm just speculating on it. That's one way that they could handle a squeeze on the AMC chart. That's how a squeeze could really happen, is a big pump, a stock split, and then new money enters, and then it goes back up. Because if it goes back up from $10 after a split and goes back to 40, that's actually 40 times 5, because you have 5 times as many shares. Split an immediate recall, maybe. We really don't know. What we do know is the shareholder vote's off the table, so all that FUD is no longer, and the earnings was positive. It's looking to push. There's long-term big targets for later on. It's gonna take patience to get there. I'm hoping we see it before next year. I'm not trying to wait 2 years for this to play out. I'm hoping within the next 6 months. Great stuff. So GME, oh, what do you know, selling off from our resistance line that we did not draw today. I don't know where this is coming from. I'm starting to lose track of all these resistances on GameStop. There's so many of them. Just resistance after resistance after resistance on this chart, and it's showing it is struggling at every single one of them. GameStop needs to get above this blue box today to look more bullish. Let's call it 157. Yeah, GameStop might go to the moon today. Here's the moon. 157. Nah, I'm sorry for bag holders on this, but you might have an amazing entry opportunity in the near future. This is not as bad as it seems, because if you have some dry powder waiting and this comes down here, that's gonna be a nice entry. So I wouldn't exit here if I was holding. I wouldn't enter new positions here. I would wait and see what happens down here or up here. It's too early. Just like every day. Every day on GameStop is too early over the past like month or two. Quite a while. Honestly, yeah, since March 10th, literally a whole month, every single day that I've talked about this, I've said something bearish about it. I know that's true because I've recognized that fact. I'm not trying to scare anyone or like spread FUD about it or anything, but simply been unbiasedly telling you what the chart looks like, and ever since up here 1 month ago, every single day it's looked bad. It still does. Yeah, sounds great. I suggest everyone take a little break from the charts for the end of the day. At least go for a little walk or something and check back with AMC in like an hour or two closer to the end of the day, because it may take that long. May take all week. You're not gonna learn much staring at the 5-minute AMC chart today, right here. If it goes higher, it's looking to pop up here towards 11:20. If not, we're gonna see that $10 one more time. Guys, yeah, I wish it was just a break. I'm gonna have to run in a few minutes here. You know, I want to stay all day, but I'm gonna have to start preparing for the content coming out later tonight. It takes me just as long to make my daily update videos. So that's GameStop. It's AMC. Let me just pop over to CCIV and one or two other ones real quick. We'll wrap it up. Yeah, so it's testing this hard support and orange dashed dotted line. It's been there for a long time. Thanks so much in the chat. You guys are awesome. I'm definitely excited for Friday. We'll have a good show. Either way. So if it can hold anywhere on here, remember, if CCIV closes the day anywhere around $18, that's going to be bullish divergence on the 4-hour chart officially. Maybe even the daily chart. We're seeing a lot of bullish divergence come through on CCIV in this entire area. I appreciate that. Not bored enough, man. Oh, cool. There you go. Yeah. Very welcome. I'm stoked that people are getting their trading mugs. That's helping with the morale aboard the ship. We gotta stay calm, hold strong. Similar to what I was just showing on CCIV, that's going to be this blue box on Virgin Galactic. As long as this can hold today, it's looking good. Let's call it like 16.15 right there. That's what I'm going to be watching on the close on these charts. AMC might start moving soon. If it hits $20, I'll pop back on camera. Don't count on it. We got a long way to go.
I bought 50 more shares of AMC. This chart looks too good to pass up. Oh, and got my coffee mug today. Thanks, Dens.
Dens. And a daily candle close to top it all off. The cherry on the top, a daily candle close above 1027. It's going to be above this long-term moving average on the daily chart. Great stuff. Really appreciate everyone hanging out today, tuning in, having a great time with the chat. Some good discussion out there. Great questions. I hope y'all have an awesome rest of your day. Take care. Happy trading. Until next time.